Hey Corey, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. There we go, and done. All set up. Perfect. Wait, is volume still up my headset? Hell yeah, we're gonna make sure everyone lives this time. Yeah, they're gonna make sure this thing is open. Yeah, there we go. We have to do it in under 4 hours as well, so whew, let's go. Speed run. Speed run. Speed run! Hey, Fire! Run at the speed. LD! How you guys doing? Because we have to get this stream done in under 4 hours in order for me to get that trophy where everyone lives. And... because, like, we know we can do it because I've done it before. Hi. Hello, sir. Hard speedrunning. Ayo. Ayo. So this is the final episode of Killer Frequency. Final episode. Okay, let's go.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No,
We don't have to worry about the playlist, so we can just play the same one
and here I was
over and over
thinking
and
you
over again.
finally started to ease up.
Hi,
You
Wally.
probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But, I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
I don't need to.
Let's just get started. I know how this goes.
Okay, Big Shot. Any technical failures tonight are on your head. Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and
Hey,
don't
Devontae,
blame me
welcome
for
to
this
the
one.
stream.
It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Bouncy Mike.
189.16.
No, I wanted to bounce the mic, Peggy. You asshole.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean, play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy.
Yay.
Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess That Scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight,
Peggy,
Forrest.
I'm already stressed.
And you're the one at the mic, so...
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Fine.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Sorry
God.
about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to Guess That Scream.
What the hell kind
Well,
of scream
folks,
was that for?
There you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough. Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
What's up, Peggy? What's up? What's next? What are we doing next? Girl? Hello? Am I supposed to play some music?
Oh.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
Just because it shows that my brain wandered off.
God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't
Peggy,
wait
stop
to hear
backing
what people
yourself.
think
Hey,
that
yo.
was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Peggy, you gotta give me more than 2 seconds notice, okay?
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911
Okay,
operator
first
and
phone call,
police
first phone call.
dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Find another set of keys.
Leslie, I've got to say I'm always happy to have a caller, but shouldn't our 911 operator and police dispatcher be minding the phones?
What? Oh, Forrest, you have no idea. Listen, I found a body. I need your
Peggy,
help.
do your job.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not going to be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out.
Find another
What
set
exactly
of keys.
is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure that I have a regular
God,
save slot.
poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight
Ew.
back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried
Why
to
do I
shoot
feel like
whoever
the
it was,
sheriff
but
lost their face too?
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous.
What I want
We
to know
have
though
3.
is why would the
But
whistling
Officer
man
Gunderson is on leave in
kill?
Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I
Matthews
didn't see
and then
anything on my
tie
way
up
over.
Martinez just to come back
Leslie,
and kill her anyway.
you need to call over to Henderson or
It
Quiet
just seems
Ridge.
kind of
They
redundant.
need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself. Let them know what's going on and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to
Sure,
idiot
really
people
is.
about their idiot
yeah.
ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you
got
can use.
First throw.
Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
Too far.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't
What?
matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss
I'm
ideas.
stuck on the edge of the
work
trash
together.
can.
Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No.
It's 8:30.
There aren't any bars
I
to
have
the
a phone till
cell,
6.
and the
Aw.
door itself only
Hey,
has
AJ.
a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
I got this. Okay. Find another
There's
set
gotta
of
be
keys.
another set of keys somewhere in that
Check
office.
Sheriff Matthews.
Those can't be the only ones.
Of
And then
course.
a quick time
Yes, there
event.
must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Check Sheriff
Maybe
Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he,
Lock the doors.
you know.
I
This
couldn't
next
see
one's
any
quick
at a
time.
glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff.
You're fine,
I'm
Leslie.
just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
There's no way that I can do this all night. I mean, sure, we got the deputy out of the cell, but what if the person that did this decides they aren't done? What do we do then?
Then we do our best. We don't have any other choice, really.
I guess we don't.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold.
If it's a
I'm
rolling
taking her in the
chair,
car with me to get help in Henderson.
she could have just
If
pushed
killer
the
came
chair
back
out
now,
to
Martinez would be a sitting duck.
the car.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way.
The creepy
This
bastards
can't-
out there.
Well, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie?
Alright,
Who?
where's the quick
The
time? Where's the
whistling
quick time?
man.
The whistling man? Who's the whistling man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Wore that mask. But he's dead. He's...
Come on.
What the hell?
Where is it?
Oh,
Where is it?
God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Leslie, stay inside and
There
lock
we
the
go, got it.
doors.
Right.
Take a police cruiser.
Shit, we need a
Take
new
Sheriff
plan.
Matthews'
My car's
gun.
torched. We need to
See
think.
any other weapons and take the taser.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... I'll just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes! Got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car?
Carefully.
The whistling man is right there.
Take Sheriff Matthews' gun.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
Can you see any other weapons?
Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
Let's see who's speaking.
All right.
Hey, oh.
It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez.
The taser.
Which should I take?
Taser.
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it.
Alright.
I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then...
Now we got Leslie, what's happening, and drive.
You hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move.
Got a couple quick time
Just
events.
lean on me.
Couple quick time.
Yep.
Ooh, I'm ready.
There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
Hello, Leslie! So I guess you made it to the car then.
We did. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold.
Leslie, what's happening?
I don't see
drive.
the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for
Ready?
him. So I'm
Ready.
going to get us moving. Jesus!
Hit me with it.
God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away, or...
Forrest, that taser...
First one's
Definitely
alive.
the
The
right
first one's
call.
alive.
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't nowhere
So
to
I
go,
got
but it's pretty damn
one,
close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
2 to 3 hours each way? We have to fill in for that long.
That's the way it is. I'll be back as fast as I can. Anyway, once I'm in...
There's 14 people that have to be
Deputy
saved, so we're
Martinez
one
is
down,
starting to
13 to
stir.
go.
Forrest, Peggy,
The last
I've gotta
3 go together, but
I'll be out
only
of
if I
range
save
soon,
everybody.
But I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show, meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or
The note
have
on the desk
any
and then the
information
magazine.
about this
Although I might
Whistling
just be
Man
able to just go
character,
to the magazine
then
and
give
call
us a
it
call.
good.
We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. You're gonna love this next track. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him.
Or it's the same amount of
jumped
time we
into the
have to
river.
finish the game.
His body was never found.
Yep.
So is he alive?
And I'm planning on playing a little bit of Dead by
What's the
Daylight
story?
tonight.
Story is he's biding his time.
If I can get
waiting to take
squad
revenge
together.
on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
All right. Copycat or ghost killer. I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
35 at best?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big Gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Time to turn the music off.
I'm getting to that. Good God.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you,
Suspicious emos.
hello?
Higher than a guy. Hi, emo.
Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Here comes one of my favorites. Peggy, the hell was that? kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Ugh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That
Bye.
Leslie...
No,
Have fun.
that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I
I
dialed 911. I need the sheriff
Oh, here's
right
Sandra.
away.
Here's Sandra.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's
I
your
need to find
trouble?
the magazine,
My name
and
is
then
Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some
I
psycho
don't know
dressed
what a
like
jazz
the
run is still.
whistling man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
You went out for a jazz run? What is that?
What is it? It's jazz running, baby. And it got my butt all the way back to my car before I got slashed. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Sounds like you lost him. I think you'll be fine.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive.
Ready.
Anyway,
I'm ready to run.
go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Okay. Yeah, I can go now.
This looks useful.
It's the thing I need. I gotta flip it.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect.
Wait, the door's open.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Right. Eight.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy.
Got it. Excuse me.
We're back
Okay.
with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking
That's
for
where I
me,
landed it?
trying to find me.
Okay.
I've got my tools.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist
Some good don't
clockwise.
come moving. How do we start this, baby?
Put the
Ignition
screwdriver in the
clockwise.
ignition and
Unscrew the
twist
steering column.
clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn.
Tell me exactly what you see.
1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long?
I realize I haven't saved, so I'm gonna save now.
Screws. Okay. Cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up, and oh God, my heart is pumping.
Tell me exactly
Tell
what
me
you
exactly what you see.
Okay, I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and
see. Serial
a
number on
brown
the
wire.
steering column.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay, strip and twist together the red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and... Energize that body! Fantastic work,
I think Peggy reacts when you successfully save somebody, because that's twice now that she's done the stretch.
I almost can't believe it, but we did it.
Nice work, Forrest. I bet Sandra is positively jazzed that you answered her call. You bet I am, baby!
Alright.
We did it, Forrest!
Keep
Sure
talking
did.
and nobody dies.
Here comes
Trophy
another
earned.
hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
I'm putting a stack of
Really?
things on the back of the couch again. Don't
Miserable?
mind me.
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite
So Maurice,
and...
I have to get the map, and then
friendly, usually, if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay.
what do you mean
You're
we,
not
Peggy? I'm the
terrible
one who did it. Yeah,
after
exactly.
a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd
But
probably be a good idea.
Tomorrow I got a real treat. I installed Mortuary Assistant, so we're gonna play that tomorrow.
Caller on line 1. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's
I did it
911
again.
stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
I can't even see it.
Hello, Brian. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that
That's literally sitting directly on the edge.
I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as
Yes,
a
fucking
thanks
Ponte.
for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you,
Oh
the
god,
pizza
Ponte.
we have is to die for.
Ponte, no self-promo.
No. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope
I wish that we could hang up on him,
or
too.
anyone else of coming on down to Ponte's Pizza.
Peggy,
We've
can
got
we,
a great special this weekend.
can we
Our
turn him
famous
off, please?
Beer and pizza deal.
Wait
Don't
a
face
minute.
palm.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to
Peggy.
get yourself.
God damn it. You're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors. Done.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock
Do you want to have great times in the bedroom?
$24.99. Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5.
Do you want to have great times in the bedroom?
Ultimate power
buy
and wisdom
this
can be
tape.
yours now for the low price of only $24.99.
$24.99, that's a steal.
USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
That's expensive. Better taking actual classes.
Never forget the element of surprise.
Oh god, it's so
good. If you
good.
buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The tornado technique and karate lovemaking.
Karate lovemaking.
Call today.
Kinky. What? Did I pull it out too soon? Fuck. Pulled it out too soon, hang on. I'm gonna go back to the autosave. I'm probably got to redo something, but I'm gonna go back to the autosave because I just lost some time there. What the fuck happened? Did the game just freeze up? What is happening? Hello? Oh, there it goes.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Sure. Done.
Do you seek
If something-
ancient
something
wisdom?
broke with
Do
the
you
game.
want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99?
So I'm gonna have to
Then
redo that.
step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The tornado technique and karate lovemaking. Call today.
Alright, is it gonna work this time?
Do people
There we go.
really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Nice.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What?
Okay.
God, another
So I gotta
one?
wait for him to actually send us the map.
Leslie's driving to
And
Henderson
then-
right now. She left me in charge.
I have to
Why
get
on
the map
earth
and bring
is
it back
Leslie?
here.
Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
The
Ted,
sheriff is dead.
what happened? Did you witness the incident?
No?
Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter?
No.
I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
Maurice.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's
Oops.
obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the
Some
Whistling
idiot kid,
Man. Huh? Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when
Hey, yo.
Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there.
You've already
I
watched.
covered
Hey, yo.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens.
Maurice.
They think it's funny.
If I didn't have to
Not
save
a
your
big
life, I would just let you
deal,
die.
Old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set
The
here.
only person I'd let the whistle
There's a
killer
set
get
in
is
the
the pizza
boardroom.
guy. But what if it's
Maurice,
not
is
the
there any way you
pizza
can get out of there?
guy?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to
Thank
move
you.
those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer?
And ask
They'd
him
have a
for an
bunch of
interview?
phones set up across the office, right? In different
Yes.
rooms, with different extensions?
Maybe.
So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Uh-huh.
And buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Keep
Sorry,
yelling like that
Maurice.
and he will.
Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that
well,
to be
it's a plan,
successful,
Maurice.
you're gonna need every phone extension, plus a plan of the entire office floor, all delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it.
That's
Thank
fine,
God
Maurice,
I've
you got
always
it.
been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
He wrote up an entire map in a matter of
You
seconds.
don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
I'll go pick up that map then.
Go, Forrest. The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
It's like, let me through the door already, Peg.
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
Don't think I needed anything else from here. No, I don't need anything else. Because I just need the number for Ponti's Pizza downstairs in the kitchen. I also need that Roddy tape, or Roddy record, and the map. Oh, fuck.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have.
I have it.
Mr.
I have it,
Russell,
I'm ready.
you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation.
Alright.
The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall.
Hang on. Save, or do like a manual save here.
Up to the board.
Call the kitchen.
And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer
kitchen.
away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Okay, call the
Call
kitchen.
the kitchen. The extension is 02.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Go to the archives.
You're moving to the archives.
The archives? That's just across from the kitchen. It's going to be tight. Are you
She
sure,
said
Nash?
Maurice.
I'm sure.
I'm ready to place the call.
Okay.
Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
Okay, now the next one is, can you lock him in a room?
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to the kitchen.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear.
Okay.
I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do we do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
So we
I
need
don't
to
think
lock him in a
calling the
room.
Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. I put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
By the skin of my teeth, I am. He came out of the kitchen almost as soon as he entered. Thank God I made it in here just a second before.
The killer already searched the kitchen. He probably didn't have to look around much.
Did he see you? Are you safe for now?
He didn't see me, no. Let me just check the security cameras to see where he went. Looks like he's heading towards the cubicles.
Can you lock him
We
in a
have enough
room?
intern
Can you lock
desks to
him in a
keep him
room?
busy for a little while. I'm not out of the woods yet, though.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock
Could
him
you
in a
lock
room?
him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him
Can we
in...
use a
We
radio?
can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Kind of confused.
Oh my god.
What do you mean you can
Forrest,
use-
we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So
It's
we
a
don't
horror
have
game.
a phone in there.
It's a horror game.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Use a radio.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archive.
First just
Are
killing
there no
people around
radios at
town
your
and you
offices?
by being on a
I
phone
don't have
call.
one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio.
Alright, the next one
Should
is a
be here in
quick
the
time.
archives, actually. Let me just take a peek around.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
Thanks, Peggy.
Yep. That was 100% just me thinking ahead. Exactly as planned.
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead!
You just... Oh, that's a good point.
Call the boardroom.
But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
You got it. 189.16.
Good. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest.
Yep.
Where should we send the killer?
To the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm
Sure,
sure.
make the call.
Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
Okay, the next one is I'll impersonate Mr. Russell and then hide in your cabinet. But I have to make sure that I give him enough time to do that.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll
I'm
impersonate
going to
Mr.
do my
Russell.
best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak a slip. What a great plan this is, pal!
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive.
Okay, hide in the cabinet.
Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but, you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but, that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Hide in your
Hide
cabinet.
in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't
Fancy
say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan.
Yep.
You can trust us.
Don't say
Here
a
we
word
go.
until after he's in that cabinet.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive! Come on down, Whistling Man. Come and get a knuckle sandwich.
Alright, when we're done. He's alive.
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
Hey, you're welcome.
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it either.
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now.
I found Maurice.
Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
Actually,
There
that
we
was
are,
a maybe,
folks.
sir.
The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Game over. Trophy earned.
You'll like this next song. Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right?
All
Thank
right,
God
so
that's
Virginia,
over. I guess we got
I
some
need to go
downtime now.
downstairs to the kitchen to grab
I could ask you some
the pizza box
questions
out
to
of
kill the time?
You're gonna interview
the
me.
trash can.
You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working
I don't think
together
there was
like a
anything else
week
in the
now,
kitchen that I
and you're
needed.
still all shrouded in mystery.
All right. Shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. No, that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making
So I
conversation
got the record
now.
ready.
Oh.
So now
Well,
all I need to do
my
is
folks
wait
went
until
the
I'm
same
allowed to
way
go to
as
the kitchen.
yours.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Sorry, Peggy.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me?
Yep.
You sure you don't
I
want
want
to
to
go?
go check it out.
I can't leave the
I
booth
want to
while
go
we're
check
on
it out.
air.
Let me go.
One of Reggie's K-fan
She lets you
regulations.
peg her. What do you mean?
I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
Okay, can I leave now?
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Okay, down to the first floor, then check the door. Wow, that was ominous. A tape. Play on air.
I feel like,
Nice. New music to play.
her son, that Marie's son, was the one lurking around the studio this whole time, while Don was going around killing everybody else. Because I'm gonna need the corn maze one for the next section.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will finish. You. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Because I figure out
I
to
did
the wall.
not
Hey,
enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help.
The tape is floating.
You can get us on 911.
I was gonna hit the Peggy button.
Hey, we had a call come in.
I threw it behind the couch.
Caller, you're on
Why is the Peggy button
189.16, The Scream, with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
Uh-oh.
God damn it, I thought you locked him up. What's going on?
Damned if I know, Nash!
Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed.
Uh-huh.
They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Oh, you idiots.
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then
nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe.
Don let him out.
I mean, I know it's crazy,
or Henry
but if
let him
he's
out.
back from the dead, then
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
it would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Mooney, there's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
Peggy, come on.
He's
you're
not
being
a demon,
ridiculous.
Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
Easy. We just continue on with our night. You know?
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right,
What do
folks.
you mean you need me for a
We need to
second?
take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
Alright, what do you want, Peggy?
All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Sure.
Just go get it.
Ma'am? Excuse me.
Or try your call again.
Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor
Yeah.
you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
God damn it, Claudia. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
Oh.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Uh-huh.
Are you a big fan of Roddy?
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I found it earlier, hidden away at reception.
Dang, I
Ugh,
could eat a
why didn't
Snickers
Barbara
if you're
say
that
anything?
angry.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, we have it now. Let's put it on.
Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next,
Treat?
courtesy of the British
Treat?
sensation
Treat?
himself, is a
Treat?
track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Alright, here we go. Third phone call. Third phone
I
call.
think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream.
Peggy's
and
definitely
tonight's
super Roddy,
911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Oh, here's Murphy.
Hello,
Murphy.
Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things first. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today. And man, being
Your
his daddy
sensation,
changed
the one
my
that
life.
makes Peggy move.
I've learned how to live,
Hey,
how to
yo.
laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer.
Oh, God, here we
You
go.
think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big
Is it
knife,
possible
huh?
to die from secondhand embarrassment because I just made?
Come face me, a true warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
Murphy fought the
And
sun.
there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen,
Also, she said
keep your
he was
fingers
locked up in
crossed
the
for
room as
Murphy
well.
as he
Hey, oh.
tries to become our hometown hero.
Yeah, so he went
Although,
from
having
here
heard that Master Robbie ad earlier,
up there, which how long
well,
it takes
don't get your hopes up too much.
to
Anyway,
get to
we'll be
his
right
call.
back after
Like
this commercial.
that's adequate if he's walking.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a
Was I supposed
family
to play
man,
that?
a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family.
Yeah, it takes a while for him to call, but you also got to think that there's a walking distance. Trying to avoid anybody that is walking around the town at night or have their lights on, so you're walking around in the dark. And there's also a bit of a struggle to get him to get him locked up in the room as well. So there's a decent amount of time to allot for that.
Keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Thank
Good.
God.
I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
He's a jock.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello,
know
caller.
exactly what to
You're
do.
live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Do their own side of the town of their own. It's like they're basically split up across town.
Who's there? Who is this?
Oh,
Hello. Are you still with us?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
he's coming.
Listen, caller, don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help
Hi,
you.
Virginia.
Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat
Hello.
house.
Welcome to the stream.
They're having a party. That takeout
Here's your
comes in all
subscriber.
night.
I can see that. Thank you.
Covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted, and I'm about to get...
I appreciate the subscription.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the
I'm doing
frat,
alright.
we can get a message to them to go
How are
and
you?
help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
It's okay, Virginia. We got this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy,
Okay, Peggy.
what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head?
I'm always standing close
well,
with the text box, and then I'm booking it for the door.
There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day.
Lovely.
Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
Hi, Mom. Welcome to the
That's the
stream.
spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Thanks, Peggy. I'd like to go now.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy?
Alright, we're going
We
downstairs.
have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
And also, while we're down
just
here,
have to
we're
look
gonna go
around.
over this side. Okay, there it is. I knew that was gonna fall over. It still made me jump.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
That's the only thing I need.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest. What'll it be?
Call Ponty.
Call Ponty's Pizza.
You
Alright. Make sure we're safe.
got it. Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
Front page squad. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Monty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Fratman calling. We're in major need of
Garlic
foods
bread.
for dudes.
May I take your order?
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Okay, so I have the paper
Which
for
of
later.
the takeout places would you
I think
order
I have
from?
everything I need
To save
now,
Virginia?
except for the booklet
No,
from downstairs.
where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
You mean equally awful.
No, equally good. But if I had to order, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or
Plate
do
full
I
of meat,
want
that's what she said.
really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker!
Hey, Plunker.
We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man.
Took on hard
It's totally you, isn't
Say
it,
yo.
Goose? This is
Hey,
such a
you fucking
Goose
meet every day.
prank.
Hey, yo!
no, this is Forrest Nash, host of...
Against them, this
Sure
is an
thing,
emergency,
Goose.
and then when private player record
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm
Mom,
not
I have
Goose.
corrupted AJ.
How can I
corrupted
prove this
AJ.
to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the Radio Man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, Radio Man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Bunker's
I didn't
moving the
click
house.
this as an emergency. But I still got the
Forrest,
play
line 2.
record.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Stream.
Did I still get her killed?
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Please. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk. I promise. Whoa! The party has arrived. Oh, thank God.
I feel like it's 2020 because I keep seeing Cybertrucks.
Oh, is that
I have
you,
no
Radio
idea.
Man?
Nobody where I live has one of those.
Brought the beer. Good times are here. I could use a drink.
Okay, so I still saved her even though I didn't say this is an emergency.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
So I still got it?
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but
Okay,
your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems
Oh,
we
yeah,
may
you
have
got
a lead.
it.
If any of you know a
I thought
suspicious
it was that she
Clive,
called it a
then
driving
please
microwave.
call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller. Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you,
Yeah, I know
Forrest.
Blast Processor
As
is
a
one I have to
local
play.
small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming
So I already
the
found the
streets of our
map,
fair
so I'm already
town?
ahead of schedule.
Terrible.
I hear you there.
Just when that
It's
call
a
sorts
scary
up, I
time
have to
for
pick up
everyone in
the
Gallows
map
Creek.
again.
How are you holding up?
Otherwise, it
You
won't count
somewhere
it.
safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am.
Fucking
I'm
party.
doing work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now.
I don't like self-promo.
We already have
on
somebody
my
else
channel
on the
either,
line.
unless friends
Just take
only.
a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest
Ponty again.
Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello?
Oh, nope.
Am I on air?
Here we go.
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight, to take our first journey together into the love labyrinth.
Sir, I hate to say it, but
That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought
she's not,
she'd
she
be here
never
an hour ago.
left the house.
And since
Sorry.
I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Eugene's gonna die.
Yes, she came after all.
Sounds
Molly!
amazing, in my opinion.
I'm in the
But-
middle!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Oh, wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, no.
So
this is
Molly's
supposed to
the
be
one that
best
worked at
night
the
of my
grocery
life.
store.
Not the worst.
That's what I'm thinking.
Stay calm, Eugene.
We'll get you out
We'll
of
get you
this.
out of this.
Carm, I'm about to die a virgin.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
At least he's
maze?
honest. Yeah,
You know Barbara,
at
our
least.
receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
You were gonna go last week. I thought the maze was for kids.
It's not just for kids, Forrest. The maze is fun for kids and adults.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
Going off a half hour early.
But I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara
Stop
again?
talking before I pick this up.
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Thinking it's so for adults too, because
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist.
Said to my dad, Jesus.
Sits at reception.
Just for kids. It's for kids and
Never
adults.
does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1. Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
So now we have...
I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze.
Okay, the first direction
Eugene,
I need to give him is go left.
You're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad.
I want to know how he's calling.
Facing a tractor statue.
It's the
There are
80s.
hay bales
They didn't have cell
painted
phones.
gold on my right.
Okay, go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Okay, go backwards.
Go backwards.
Oh, God. Why didn't I just invite her over?
Okay, then go left.
I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Okay, go left.
Go left.
Oh,
And then go right. Then go right and go right. Alright. Gallows Creek Origin had the latest technology.
A tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Go right.
Go right.
I can't run much more.
When do I usually go live?
I
That
just passed
kind of
a
differs
corn
from day
silo.
to day.
Didn't see anything else.
It depends on when I get out of bed, basically.
Please. Where do I go?
Go right.
Go right.
Okay, he should be alive now. Oh, that's good joke too. Yes, they do. I'm back from all sides. Hey, yo.
I'm out. And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly!
Ow.
That was...
Yeah, she did it again. So
I
yeah.
think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Okay. In case anybody's wondering, I'm piling it up on the back of the couch for reasons, because yesterday we got to see everything go flying at the end of the game.
Thank you for calling in, Mr.
It was
Walker.
so great.
We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report
Okay,
a
the
Clive
next
to
one-
stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
The next
Caller,
one's
you're
Murphy.
through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Okay, so I need to pick Catherine.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but
There's not like those podcasts.
we don't
I
have
heard
it
on car
anymore.
radio.
What are you
yeah,
talking
because
about?
that's basically what you are. You play
I threw
as
it away.
a radio host.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
Peggy.
I'm sorry Brad was being a dick.
Thanks, Forrest.
Alright, so...
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry. Of all the songs to request, why did it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for
You threw
years.
it out while things were happening.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
That was
Oh,
like,
Forrest,
hey,
scrap
oh.
the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Alright, it's Murphy.
Forrest.
So, see anything Murphy is our first choice
God.
here.
It's me again. Murphy.
So far, everyone
Talk to me,
lives.
Murphy. What's wrong?
Everybody has lived.
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I don't even know how long we've
warned
been
you not
streaming
to.
for, so I don't know
Hindsight
what my...
is 2020, okay?
Actually, speaking of, let's save.
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the gallows waste disposal plant.
That's where you said you
Beat
were,
on
Murphy.
me, man. Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think
Probably
it's
use
starting
bad
a fire.
times to create
Hold on,
music,
Murphy.
probably.
We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just...
Like, I
Come
can't
on.
write music to save my life. I can write lyrics, apparently.
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
Come on.
What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map,
Alright, there are
see who
5
would be
people
best
left
to do this.
rescue.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Catherine.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
Right. Call Catherine. And then we wait.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Alright, Kathy. It's up to you.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Hello, Catherine, are you there? What's happening at the plant?
Autosave just
The whole
triggered.
damn thing is up in smoke. coming in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes stink.
Reception's terrible.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Catherine, recycling.
I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans, bottles, and newspaper.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Recycling.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
The plant smells up again. I can go shredding or
Hear
crushing.
anything.
Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Do you hear anything,
Hear
Murphy?
anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart
Catherine, go to
about
the
to
crusher.
pound out of my
If
chest.
it's Murphy, it would have been alright if he
Put the
did pick
receiver
up
up to the
Yeah,
lid.
exactly.
Good enough.
He probably could have taken Dawn down. Go to the crusher.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
And then Henderson.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal,
Henderson.
and Pine Ridge Municipal.
Open the Henderson container.
Alright, now he's alive. So now we just have the teens.
I found him!
Thank God. Let's hold ass.
It's coming down!
That's what she said.
Oh, shit!
I'm going to save here and temporarily go back to the menu so I don't lose any time because I need to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. Sorry about that, I am back. Sorry, the food I had earlier and the Mountain Dew went right through my system, so. My body was in desperate need of a break. Yeah, I had some noodles. I knew you were gonna ask, that's why I said that I had noodles. Okay, here we go. What the fuck? Okay.
We made it!
What am I waiting for? Okay, right.
Oh, man.
Murphy's alive.
You saved my life.
I should go shoot it again.
Thank you.
I think that's our indicator that we actually successfully saved a life.
And I swear to you, now, I'm gonna raise Fernando to be like you. I'm getting my money back from Master Robbie.
Okay.
Hey, you just get home to your son, okay?
Or Fernando, trophy earned.
Will do, Forrest.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has two folk heroes tonight, Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr.
Oh,
here.
God.
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order.
Yes, he is in danger, but
cops
not yet.
who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy. We...
What did I miss in my chat, by the way, when I was...
to our little town here,
Oh,
Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
He's the stab victim and Ricky.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and
Yeah,
prosperous.
on YouTube,
That's
you're not allowed to
why
use
the
the
Gallows
N-word.
Family Factory,
It's
founded
against,
by my father,
it's against the guidelines.
Theodore C. Gallows, God rest
You can't
his
use the
soul,
N-word.
which employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
I want a head desk so aggressively.
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town,
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh!
Out on Giblet Field, we got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant.
God, I turned
Princess
it on a
Harvest
little bit
Pageant,
too
Harvest
loud.
Moon Pageant,
Oh.
Cotton candy, corn dogs, cornhole, corn on the cob, crokinole, country music,
Cornhole.
jam, jams, jellies, jamborees, juggling, roller,
It really
rickies,
contradicted
roller
the
disco
good.
lessons, praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seeds, bitten, sand,
Fried
licking,
dough?
cracker cramming, and cat shop. band, fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to
Gourd
you by Mayor
measure-off.
Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows and Sons Factory,
Okay.
and dedicated to the memory
I feel like
of
that's a
Garrett
euphemism.
Myron, tragically taken from us last festival.
I feel like
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around
that
here,
has
Forrest.
to be a euphemism.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
Caller on line 1.
I'm trying to climb the couch so I can put my tape on the back.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest
I think it's gonna let me on the
Nash.
tape. Yeah, there we go.
Hello,
There we go.
caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think
Here we go.
he's killed
Here are the
some of them already.
teens. The teens we gotta rescue.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Do you have any kind of weapon with you? Something that might let you fight back?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can.
She's
Focus.
fine
Tell me,
up until
what's her name?
I start getting choices.
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet.
The old murder house.
Where should I go?
Go to the bathroom.
Okay,
I don't even know where the old murder house would be.
He's here.
Possibly there.
He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Run.
Run!
Not like it matters. 'Cause she's perfectly fine. It's just her stupid ass friends.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Forrest!
Out of save?
Your face!
What? What?
Make sure I'm saved.
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait,
Just stupid
isn't
jokes,
that...
stupid ass.
That wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Jimmy, everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And waste whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man.
Ooh.
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run! You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house, and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy. Oh.
I'm sorry about Jimmy. Friendship quiz. This might work.
Thank you.
It didn't do the sound effect, so I don't think it counted.
Forrest.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen.
So she did the smart
We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to... Oh.
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what.
They have a massive
I think you'll
fucking
have to be the tiebreaker.
group of friends.
Or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Ugh. Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Fuck.
Ugh. These damn kids never learn.
It's because they're kids.
They're just dumb kids.
Ugh. They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one.
Kids are always gonna
goes
do
out to
something
all
that
the
looks
trapped
smart,
kids out there.
but it's not.
You're gonna love this next track. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Peggy said her desk is downstairs. Yeah, I found our friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready. Time to turn the music off.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree
everybody
on who should
talking
do
in
what.
the background of that
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
They clearly...
I'm ready.
The
What's
killer
the
can
first
hear
step?
them talking like that.
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof.
Heather.
It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Heather?
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies.
Alright, second one's
Part
Jennifer.
2, the whistling man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock.
Condescending,
Seth,
realistically,
Jennifer, and
3.
Scott all
Clive,
want to do it.
police, sheriff, and Jimmy, yeah. Wait, Jennifer?
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier?
What is a bump key?
Anyway, that brings us to part 3.
I don't know what a bump key
Getting
is.
the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
His plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4,
Hi, David.
we need someone to lead the whistling man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this,
Lisa.
Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap.
I want to know why they
Get the
call him
eyes
Hot
on the
David.
roof.
A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him.
Lisa.
Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap.
Lisa.
Someone can pretend to be injured.
Lisa.
Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you
Lisa.
got?
We got Lisa,
It's
Teddy, and Cynthia.
It's
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice.
So
That
he
should
works
take care
retail?
of the killer.
Yeah, 100%.
And then
I
it's
worked
time to get
retail
out of here.
previously.
Finally, part 6.
I'm keys a key
We
specialist
need
in
someone who
bypass.
can drive us through the woods
Oh, okay.
and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got?
Chad.
Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience?
Once Blind's in action, make sure to tell Carrie to focus. All you can do now is listen as the events unfold. Okay.
And then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Okay, can I get up?
Impressive as hell, right?
There,
Damn
got
straight.
Got that out of my workstation. Alright, so we're good. We're good now. We're good. Alright. Now Chuck Brody. We have to pick Chuck and gas station.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal.
We're waiting for focus.
Spotter says go.
I feel like it might be a quick time event.
Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got caught. Oh, God.
That's what you get for saying that you're gonna do it.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. Right.
There we go.
The van
Now we're
keys.
good. Now all we can do is listen.
Got him.
I hope for the best.
Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working.
Aha!
I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Bait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide.
I knew what she had to give the skeleton key. Oh, okay.
Okay, performer. Now, act like your life
But it's like a
depends
universal
on it.
key then.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it.
That doesn't sound like you're wounded. You're moaning like Leon does in Dead by Daylight.
Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just
She's
stared
alive.
at me and walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home.
Thank you both for helping.
Alright, so the
If you
teens are
hadn't,
alive.
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you whenever. Somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Alright, the teens are
Folks,
alive.
that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Not so stupid teens trophy earned. Alright, the next one is Chuck Brody and gas station.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say
It's
I
Roller
think I
Ricky.
speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller
So it's
skating
gonna
is
be a
more than
bit
just a
before
job
we
to you.
get to the
So
next,
is this vocational?
I wasn't
have to
always
save.
Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd.
Ricky.
Not all bad.
Let's go.
There was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined the
season.
support
It
group.
is allergy season.
I opened up about my problems. Sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down.
So she
I'm
said.
finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Yeah, welcome to the show, Max.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that.
I get it.
He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back
I think
from
Dawn's
the
gonna
brink
call
like that.
about the...
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Yeah, sure.
Welcome back to 189.16,
Should
The
be Dawn.
Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
No, I know, scary.
I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Let's see. I have 19
Hey,
and 28
it's okay.
trophies, so I have almost
You
all
were
of them.
so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you
Chuck
why.
Brody,
Why he
Roller
didn't-
Ricky,
Wh-
Jason
why
Parker.
am I?
Why what, Carrie?
They're the
Why
remaining
did he
3.
spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid
You're not
hazing
a
nights
target.
have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight.
You're not
Stay
on
safe
the
and
shit
rest.
list.
Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie.
Matter if
What
Henry's
song?
old enough to be
Any
a
song
teen,
by Blast Processor. And
then
thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
It's
You
like,
know,
what
what
if
Carrie
what if
just
Carrie
said has really got me
a pass?
thinking.
Because what if
About
Henry has
what?
a thing for
The
her?
whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16,
So I don't have to
The
play this one
Scream.
anymore.
What's
Yeet.
your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest.
What?
Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids.
Across the room.
Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble?
Max age,
What's on your
he
mind?
Can be
I wanted to ask
20
you
min.
again to play my song, Forrest.
I would
You
say
said you were
he's
gonna
18,
play
so
it,
yeah.
but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
Yeah.
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, I'll remember.
It's like, it would make more sense if
My name is
Carrie,
Dawn,
because the rest
and
of the
I
teens
wanted
were a
to ask
target,
you
but
again
Carrie
to play
might
my
not be a
tune
target
for
because
us.
Henry probably has a
Long
thing
ride
for her,
home.
and specifically so
You
like,
know,
Mom,
the one that Peggy
kill
said
everybody
she
else but
threw
leave her
outside the
alive.
window?
I'll play a track for you, Don, but maybe pick another one? We don't exactly have that one in rotation right now.
No, Forrest. You do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside
hanging around
hunting
outside.
for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the whistling man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Nope, I'm sorry, Don. I'm just not going out there.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know
I'm
who's
staying
gonna
close
be
enough to get
next.
the text box,
What?
but
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
no, right? I have to play music for them.
Here comes one of my favorites. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth,
All right, I'll do it.
you're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah,
I still can't believe that's stuck there on the edge.
You know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Yeah, give me your thing. Hi, Emo. Okay, can I go now? Can I leave now? Yeah! Of course, I'd be a good man to pick him up, a good boy. Hey, yo! Yeah, fire door. It has to equal 70, so we
I
need...
hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man.
2 greens, a yellow, and a blue.
Out here? In the open? Alone?
And it's blue, yellow. So I'm grabbing these, because I need these too. So I didn't even look up to see him. I was just like, nah.
Long ride home.
Okay, I think it's blue yellow, right? Blue yellow? Alright, now I need the other green one. Where's the other green one? There we go. And we should be good. Right? It's green, green, blue, yellow, right? Or do I have to trigger this first?
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something. Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses. Nah, that's not right.
Fuck. Okay, I'm doing something wrong again. How did I get it right the first couple of times? Oh, I need a red one.
Do the fuses add up properly?
Sorry, I need a red one.
Bingo!
There we go. That's where I fucked up. Forgot about the red one. Alright.
I could probably survive that fall.
There we go.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive? Huh. There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Yeah. I don't actually need
What
it.
the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this. I wonder how the show's going.
I was not the wrong way. Aha, Booty remembers the red one.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked.
I was gonna put it down on the back of the couch. I wanted to see the fire extinguisher go flying across the room.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy Whistling Man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the Whistling Man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find him.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. If any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight, hit the button if you need any help. How's it going?
I'm ready. Peggy?
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Never ended the time. I think they fell asleep at some point.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
This is crazy.
Whistling Man?
But you should run. Or
Who
get
is
your
this?
baby.
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. Here, I finally let myself forget.
It's today. What happened today?
Today.
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus!
It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Hello?
Okay,
Chuck?
he's alive.
Chuck!
Forrest!
Get the trophy.
The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
So I need to go back down to the basement, grab the basement key,
Town's only
and then
ambulance was blown to hell.
get all the tapes.
Yeah.
And I have to grab the
Damn it,
booklet
that
and then grab all the
fireball
tapes.
threw me. I've got to get to the hospital.
So we're almost done.
I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man. I can't
Today
thank you
continues
enough,
to
but
run off.
yeah, I gotta go.
Wait,
Tapped
Damn,
out with passing
lost
early.
it. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Why the long bass? What you got, Peggy?
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Alright, so I can go now. Get running. Sprint. We're almost done. We're almost on home stretch. Home stretch. We in?
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
I have a hand.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Oh, right. I gotta Play stupid tape. Play tape.
George Barrow.
Waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking.
Just for the record, I'm cashing in my email hangout day. Cashing in.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage.
This looks useful.
Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping. Preliminary toxicology results. Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the...
It's in here.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject
This
likely
has to be
feared for
important.
his life and was chased.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the... Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Alright. I picked up all the documents. So, that should count it.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George.
She's scared so she gets punished. Hey, oh.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
Chains?
I don't
Hey, yo,
know.
probably.
I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report.
Love that this
There
says
were
come
no
on
signs
in.
of drinking
Come
or that he was on anything.
In.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body? I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive. Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
Okay.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop
B's,
recording.
oh.
I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know?
Clive died outside the station.
We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek.
So those two have been at it for a while.
He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive.
It was Mr. Gallows.
Sorry for thinking you killed all those people. Do you think
Well, then we just opened that one door outside.
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to
ready.
figure out our next step.
I'm ready. I'm ready to go. We would see dead Clive.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan
So
now?
I need to give her the
I
entry
think
key.
we should call Virginia back.
First I gotta
All
deal
right.
with these extra
I'll get her
phone
on the line.
calls, and then,
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
okay, so I need to answer Clive. First, save.
Redman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her. Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry
Okay,
this
so
happened to you, Virginia.
Clive, why is he certain it's okay?
I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he...
Okay, and it's okay.
Well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
I think Clive died in Infinity
Well,
Arcade.
he didn't.
That's
I don't
where
know if he
think
kept
died.
them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Okay, this one is... That sounds nice.
So,
you found the body. It's okay,
Virginia's
sure.
tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Yes.
All
Give her
right,
a call.
but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her.
Yes,
Don't
ma'am.
push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
Yes,
I'll be
ma'am.
careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again,
Good
Sandra! It's Forrest
She can name that
Nash
better.
of 189.16,
Enjoy
The
rest of the
Scream.
evening until
And you're live on air.
Stick. Stick. Hey, oh.
Oh, I always
Have a
thought
good night,
folks
Corey.
called
Thanks for-
you
thanks
to
for
a
stopping
radio
by. I
show, not
appreciate
the other
it.
way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of
course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Kinky.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
Oh, you got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest?
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man
Flirting via telephone.
might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I can tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
You found the body?
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
Next one's it's okay.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra.
And
we
sure.
know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure.
Sure.
Of
I
course.
understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him.
Alright, we're good.
What was the harm in saying I
We're good
found
now.
him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Alright.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on
So
what's going on
now-
tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Okay, so now we have to answer the call.
Welcome to 189.16
Pick up the book
Scream
again.
with me, your host,
And then
Forrest Nash.
Give
Hi,
her
Boris. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
You know what?
I have to
welcome a
give the
change of
alarm
pace.
test activation
I'd be glad
code.
to.
Thank you, Boris.
Yay.
He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter.
I'll have to restart
but he
my
never
computer
liked his
between
name.
streams
But
because it
Always
says it's
had
installed an
salt
update
and
and it needs to
pepper
restart.
there, even as a kid. Can you believe it?
And I can't do it right now because I need it for chat.
Always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
This is 189.16 The Scream.
Guys,
I'm
stop
Forrest
calling.
Nash.
You're
You're on the air,
Hey,
caller.
oh, kinky.
Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the Whistling Man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Do you?
Please, Don, if you know something, if you know who the next target is...
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
How did you know it was Chuck?
Well, if I tell you, I might just put more people in danger.
People are already in danger. This might help.
Forrest, I don't have time. I need your help.
Do you mean...
Yes, he's after me now.
You?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Maxie.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system? Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who. But to help someone.
Well, I'm all ready to go, Peggy.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
I have it.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual.
It's got a bunch of codes, but I'm gonna make sure I'm
Got
saved.
a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing, except the manual.
Oh, ma'am.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid.
Okay, alarm test activation code. Alarm test activation code.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest. Son of a bitch. Ah!
Oh, nice.
Is she?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring. Don't
back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the rink.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the Whistling Man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. She's my best friend, you know?
And she would have killed your dog.
Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window.
I guess Maria's a sadistic motherfucker.
You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows
Alarming
Creek.
development,
Here's some
Trophy
music
earned.
while we process what
Alright, so now,
just happened.
For Jason, it's don't touch the knife. We need to secure the knife. Use the cleaning rags.
So, the Whistling Man is a woman?
Yeah.
I know. I can't believe.
She called up.
I don't
you
think
spoke
we
to
need
her
another
multiple
ad.
times.
Right?
Yeah, she seemed pretty normal.
I'm gonna grab one of the ad tapes just in case I need it.
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know
I'll
the
put it back
song was
over there
outside
later.
to start with.
That's right.
Oh,
She
this is
never
the off-air
actually
one.
attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of
Girl's
it
got
all.
a hat now.
Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Alright.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash
All right, here
on
we go.
189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Here we go.
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man.
Murphy's alive.
I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
You're a good father.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady.
Yeah, you did.
The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Nothing. You and Fernando just stay safe.
I feel like they targeted
Sorry I
Murphy
couldn't help
just
y'all
to,
more, man.
one, throw the scent off,
You'd have
but
asked me about
also
gators.
because
Forrest,
I think
we
Henry
have a
took
call coming
offense to
in.
Murphy.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've
I
got
call him
time
out
for
like
right
that.
now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Don't touch the knife. We secure.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what
Secure
happened?
the knife.
We've been out
Cleaning
at the reservoir.
rags.
We were heading back to his place when we heard this
Okay, no
whistling all
touchy.
of a sudden.
securing,
He just started
and cleaning.
freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide.
Not
I'd
touchy.
never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran.
Peggy
and
looks like
hid
she's
in the
reading
bush.
the manual
Oh, no.
through the window.
Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was his attacker the Whistling Man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to
Lily.
know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station.
Oh no, you're fine.
You should
Lily.
get all the
You're
info you
fine.
can.
We're actually almost done.
What's your friend's
We're
name,
on
Casey?
the last person we have to save,
Jason
and
Parker.
we've saved
Can you tell
everybody
us where
thus
Jason
far.
was stabbed?
So
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out
rather
fast.
frequently.
All right,
Is that thunder?
we need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first,
My
and then
window's
finding someone to
open.
stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay,
Got my
from
window
the
shut.
top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas.
The
When the
people don't
bleeding
generally
slows,
talk
get a
too
clean
much in my
cloth of
chat.
some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
This is a lot to remember. Are you sure you can't stay on the line?
We're wasting time. Please, just let me continue. If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much
And
as
all
I
I
can
need
give you right
is,
now. Try to stop the bleeding.
Hodges,
Find
I
someone to get him
believe.
stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Alright.
Hi, Casey. I'm here. How are you doing?
I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No touchy.
No, don't touch the knife.
No
the
touchy.
bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure?
No touchy.
I'm sorry.
Then we have to
I'm
secure
gonna
and
stop
cleaning.
making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Secure the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Cleaning rags.
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Cleaning rags?
Take the cleaning rags and hold them over the wound.
I really hope these are clean. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
And then I have to go down to the office.
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there.
That'll be it.
I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might.
Hedges.
A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, "The future is floppy"?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Yep, 1107.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
Okay, let me go. Let me go, woman.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
I realized I forgot to grab the stupid key. Oh my god. I'm in such a rush to get down to the office, I forgot to grab the stupid key to get in the office. Grab the key, goddammit. That's gonna cut into my time a little bit. Out of my way.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Nice!
Hodges. No, that's Brad. Is the one I need? Nope. Drop it. Nope. Gotta be that one in the corner. Yep, there it is. Fuck off.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's going into shock.
Going to shock,
Casey,
elevate,
just stay
apply,
calm.
be
It's going to be
strong,
okay.
Call John, medical emergency.
Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital
Sorry, I
organs.
gotta take another bathroom break. My stomach is upset.
Stay with me.
I gotta take another bathroom break. My stomach's upset right now. Hang on. Sorry about that. My stomach was upset. Like, I'm not nauseated or anything. My stomach's just upset from all the food I've been eating. I didn't want to cut into my time, so... And I don't know if time pauses while you're actually paused, so I decided to go back to the menu. But I am back now. Hopefully there will be no more bathroom breaks. But I'm not holding my breath. My stomach will 100% probably be like, listen, I'm upset. Yep.
Organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes.
I didn't leave the record playing when I left the office. I think it just turned itself on.
Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Apply an additional bandage.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm.
I'll have to say that this game actually has the best checkpoint system I have ever seen in a game. It has the best checkpoint system.
Hold on, please.
Like, all games could learn from Killer Frequency about having a good checkpoint system.
I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Boris, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Be strong.
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please send help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier?
I think Casey's in love with John. Or not John. Call John.
We need to call John
for
Hedges.
Jason.
He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here
Come on,
at
John,
K-Fan.
we need your help here, Ben.
We have an emergency, and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
This is a medical emergency.
John, no, this is a
right,
medical
now we're good.
emergency.
We're good.
A
We're
man
good to
has
go.
been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt,
And everyone has
he's
lived
going to die
thus
unless
far,
we
so
get
now I
someone
just have to do
him
the interview.
now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke
And then,
John, we're not
after the
safe.
interview,
A man is gonna die
we'll be
if
good.
we don't help him right now.
Seriously,
Let's go.
I haven't been called on for over 10 years.
We'll make sure that we save just before the interview starts.
What's his condition?
He's at
So
25
after we get
Nancy
into
Drive.
Peggy's office.
I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the
So
leg.
I've taken a couple
The
of
knife is
restroom
still in
breaks.
his
I
leg,
don't think my
and the
time is
stomach wound
accurate.
is open.
Understood.
But still, we're at 3 hours and 18 minutes, and we're almost done with the game, so I'm well under 4 hours, so I'm going
Thank
to
you,
get that
John.
platinum.
Well, let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak, and then just started thrashing.
When he was thrashing around, did he hurt you in any way? Or are you okay?
I'm fine, but Jason passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. John Hedges. I'm here about David.
guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone.
Peggy, can I come back upstairs now?
It's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Or can I leave?
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Oh, I'm ready now. So, for a second there, I thought I dropped my stuff, but nope. Just switching hands. There we go. Going back upstairs. And then the power in the game is going to go out. And then we go downstairs and then we're good to go. Yep. No, I don't want to introduce
Getting
this one.
pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
So much stuff is gonna go flying.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
I have a whole fucking
Good to hear from you again. How
stack
are you
of
both
shit
doing?
right there.
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little white wing halo number.
I didn't trigger
Maybe
my trophy
something
yet.
for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Did you see or hear anything during the attack earlier?
Not exactly. You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football
Look at all
team
that
together.
fucking loot on the back of the
He's another
couch.
defensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they call
See,
me.
you give me the option to pick up
and
a lot of
what does
objects
that
in the
have
game,
to
and
do
I
with
will just
tonight?
loot
Well,
them all
because
into one corner.
George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
I will create a pile of shit.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Tell me about
Ricky,
her.
listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Wonder what would have happened if you didn't run.
Forrest.
I know what you mean. I wondered that for a long time, but
That was
Yeah.
kind of a mean response. I'm so sorry.
just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
Peggy.
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
Okay.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
I wanted to keep my record over there.
I hope this is good news, Peggy.
My stack of loot.
Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise!
That trophy's not
it's
popping.
Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed
Sarah?
back.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez.
Is this supposed to be
anyway,
about Sarah?
We got back into radio range a little while
Huh?
ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
189.16.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's
Sora.
great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though.
Sora.
Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is.
So basically hostage
We'll be
negotiation.
listening in, so
Got
once
it.
her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I heard the police sirens.
I don't know. Is she really just gonna give up her location?
I guess we'll find out. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie.
All right, here we go.
God, it sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. When you're ready, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over.
There we go.
But for now,
Perfect.
let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
Please tell me.
John, is he going to be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason!
Jason lives, trophy earned. There we go.
It's good to hear you,
Here we
Jason.
go. Now it's just
How
the
are
interview.
you?
Now it's just the interview, and then we're getting another fucking platinum today, baby. Let's go.
Stomach. There's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even
Bro's
better
high as
than
fuck.
either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yes, the Whistling Man's still out there. Why do you ask? You know something about the Whistling Man, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Can we talk about what happened earlier?
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
CGYY talking about?
Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Okay, Peggy.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
Who killed George that night?
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I gotta bounce my mic some more time.
Use the emergency generators down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
No, you won't. You're not going to be here when I come back. Bye, Peggy. And here we go. Final stretch, guys. Final stretch. Platinum trophy, here we come. Platinum trophy, here we come.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
That's what she said.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power. The Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy. Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
I gotta go.
What the hell?
What the fuck? The door glitched the fuck out. The door glitched the fuck. Oh! 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 Oh!
Oh no.
Bro was actually in the window.
Peggy, where'd you go?
Bro scared the fuck out of me.
No way.
Alright, here we go.
This can't be happening.
Oh, what? They didn't fly across the room this time. They just fell down. Damn it. Oh well.
A call.
Where's Peggy?
Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet.
Bouncy Mike.
Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well...
First response is, I'll do it.
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
But I can see you. You're standing right in front of me.
Oh, I get it. You're wondering who's there at the station with you. Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were 2 whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just
He's been lurking outside K-Fam most of the night.
Uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this.
So he went from the reporter
there we go.
to lurking around by K-Fam
Campbell?
to
George,
the disposal
the whole
plant,
girl.
and then came back here and was lurking around.
Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it!
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Yes, ma'am, I'll do it.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Alright, so, I can do that.
Interview you? All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to
Next
help
one is, do you want to die?
tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, And if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't, start talking.
What the
Whistling
hell?
Night, right?
God damn
Why is it called? Aw.
Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Whistling Night,
I
right?
understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night.
No, Ricky didn't know.
I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
A decent
Yes,
man with a skeleton
it
in
is.
your closet.
He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the
Teddy has a skill issue. Yeah, he does. He has a skill issue.
bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, everyone ran screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No, Ricky
no,
didn't know.
Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut.
Okay, just a
If we
prank.
told him, he would have given everything away.
But he, well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Just a prank?
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on.
Who was it? How do you know?
God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
Who was it?
Who was it, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody was the Whistling Man, laughing away. But then he stops, and he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man, too, and...
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up.
Then why the cover up?
When I saw he was about
and then
to
it's
go
a quick
over,
time.
I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger
I'm nothing
things.
like you, bitch.
I'm going to be the
It
mayor
wasn't a
of
blip.
this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out
Is he
to
carrying a
clean it up.
knife in his hands right now?
Why should a blip ruin my...
He's got a knife in his hand.
George was a blip?
He wasn't a
He
blip.
wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy,
So we gotta
did your
answer the
father
question.
own
You've been through
Sandra
hell in a
Sharp's
school gym.
dance studio?
Here we go.
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
You've been through
Yes.
hell in a school gym.
Okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he'd just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For
You've been
all
through
it's
hell.
worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
You've been through hell.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm
School
sorry.
gym.
You've got no idea. It never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. But it's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec. You're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's
No,
right,
no, 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 no,
Forrest.
no, 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 no.
Not that it matters,
Mm-mm.
but yes.
Now you creepy ass motherfucker, go
Anyway,
away. Took a swing
I
for
think
Teddy
that about
Gallows trophy
wraps
earned.
up the interview with Teddy.
No,
So,
don't.
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've got to help me.
quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your
Playthrough, you
face.
pick the choices
Worried
and
you
your
wouldn't
children
come.
and just see how the story turns out. It only turns out one of two ways.
I thought you...
It's either you live or you die.
You'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister?
Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just...
Stop
what happened
looking
to you,
at
Marie?
me, you creepy fucker.
You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared.
Oh, you like the bouncy mic? You like bouncy mic? See? See? It bounces? There's two over there if you want to go bounce them.
I'm so sorry. I never knew.
Creepy
It's
ass
not your
motherfucker.
fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Don't. Marie, listen to me. You don't have to do this.
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
Okay, move back.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze!
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I
Kill
need
two
you to look
sisters,
after
trophy
Peggy.
earned.
She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now.
Okay, so it was Marie that went to Whistling Point, not Henry. Henry's still out there.
Well,
Possibly.
folks, it was a long night, but we made it through
So it could be
together.
Marie that's still
I'm
out
gonna
there,
head off to go check
or it's
on
a Henry.
Peggy. This has been
I don't know, I have to hear the
Forrest
epilogue
Nash.
again.
And it's been a scream.
The man, the myth, the Scream trophy earned. Not all talk trophy earned. Forrest Dash trophy earned. Give me that platinum. Give me that platinum. Come on. Hell yeah. Got another fucking platinum, baby. Let's go. Officer Trout.
Suspect is in custody. We trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
I think... Did he say that they got one in custody? Okay, so Henry was caught. It's Marie that's still out there. So yeah, Henry was the one that was arrested, and Marie is the one that jumped off point. So Marie's still out there, so there's definitely room for a sequel. Fuck yeah, let's go. This game came out last year, I believe. Yeah, it came out in 2023.
Stop! Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground!
But there are people that are wanting a sequel, though.
Don't move! Nobody else has to get hurt! No, stop! Suspect has jumped!
She hit the water.
Officer Luco, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
So if she didn't die from that fall, then she's definitely alive. Is there a... So because that started playing, I'm assuming that means she's still alive. There we go. And that's it for Killer Frequency. If they do a sequel, I 100% will play it because this one was good. This one was really, really good. When I first started playing it, I got a lot of screams, and even like this last part here actually did scare the fuck out of me because I did not know that he was actually at the door because I never bothered to turn around and look at the door at just the right moment. So, yeah, he was actually at the door looking at me. And I think he went out the fire escape and then came in through the front door. Or went out the fire escape and climbed up into the window to get into Forrest's office. It's the only other way that I think that he could have gotten into the booth or had the door locked for the booth. Although he could have gone upstairs, locked the booth thinking Forrest was in there, until he heard Forrest make the call through the intercom to Peggy, but Peggy was already gone. And then Henry could have been hiding in the kitchen, waited for Forrest to go back in, locked the door, and then came in through the entranceway to lock Forrest in Peggy's booth. And then go into the recording one. But I don't know. That's just a theory. That's what I would have done if I were the one of the two killers. That's what I would have done. But hey, yes, I was slouching. But that's going to do it for Killer Frequency. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate you being here. Click the like button. It really helps out the channel. Encourages me to upload more. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell so when I go live or upload a new video. You can also check out my featured channels and description for more awesome people to subscribe to. And don't forget, we have super chats, super thanks, super stickers, and channel memberships. So you want to help out the channel that way. It is not required, but it is greatly appreciated if you can help me out. And, you know, that's it for me. I'm Midytheimp, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes for some Dead by Daylight. So, bye-bye!